Hey, everybody. Oh, welcome back to Divinely Design Studio. We are here for another day of diamond painting. Just making sure that everything is working over on YouTube. It seems to be. So I can now turn that down. All right. Actually, I don't need to turn that down. I'll just move that over there. All right. So I've got my mouse and everything off to the side. All right. So we are here for some more diamond painting. I am making pretty good progress, as you can see. Yesterday we finished off over on this side, and I just have to give this a bit of a roll. And then we can get all the bits and pieces in. So you can see there that we have made some really good progress. All right, so I got all along this bottom edge done now. We've fixed up all of that hoo-ha, the cats and everything, so that's all sitting there really good, and I'm really happy with it. All right, so let me just get back over here. Good morning, lady. How are you today? Welcome on in. So I'm pretty happy with how it's going. It is a bit chilly here this morning. My little fingers are cold, so I've got my coffee ready to go, and that's going to warm my hands up. So yesterday, when we finished up, I basically had moved the canvas, and we're starting to take it off the let me just get this plugged in. There we go. We're starting to move it down. So I am working this area here at the moment. But this bit over here, I had to put some more glue on because it was the last remnant bit of the cat that had got to it. So yeah. Good morning, Christy. How are you today? Thank you for being here. Let me know in the comments if you can hear me. Am I right in thinking we still have book club in an hour? Yes, we do. Yes, we do have book club in an hour. I'm actually going to be at two places. So when you see me on book club, I'll be quiet over here while we're talking. And so, yeah, so I was just about to get into that. We are going to be having a little bit of a chit chat for an hour. And then when I go over to BookTube, I am going to I've got to get Focus up, and I'm going to set the channel to quiet while I chit chat. And then when we're reading over on the book club, I'll come back in here, have a bit of a chit chat and all that sort of stuff. So I'm going to try and work it. I've got two computers in front of me today, so it's all happening. So yeah, so basically I'm going to be a little bit flustered, no doubt. So we'll probably go quiet about 10 minutes before, just so I can set up and make sure everything is okay and whatnot. So yeah. Why did that come up over there? So yeah, anyway. That is so weird. I've got the 9 o'clock one, and it says I've cloned myself. Oh, okay. So can you see me? I shouldn't have gone live yet on Twitch on that because I wasn't going to do the book club. I've cloned myself. Okay, cool. Is that over on Twitch? Welcome, Maria from Portugal. How are you? Thank you for being here. I really do appreciate it. Can hear me? Okay, cool. I should only be in one place. So let me just oh, you have the ability to be in two places at once. You know what's really weird though? Is that your comments are actually coming up for Twitch are actually coming up on on I have the ability to have you in two places at once, not online. Okay, cool. Awesome. All right, we're going to get into this. Your comments are actually coming up on a stream that coming up from Twitch on the stream for the BookTube. So that's so weird. That's why I'm like, oh, did I go live in both places? No, I did not. So yeah. But anyway, Yeah, it's probably because I've got it set to there, so it must be just coming through on there, that, which is good to know. Good to know that I can see you over there as well, so that's awesome. Awesome. Let me look to see what I've clicked on in the Gmail. That's so weird, right? Because I'm looking at it going, that's not even live yet. How are you chatting on that computer? Like, because I've got a computer in front of me, and that's how I knew that you would come in, because I was looking at that computer. Oh, that is so weird. All right, let's have a look and see who's here as well. So Chrissy's over on Twitch. And you can hear me very well. That's awesome. I don't know how we're going to go when I get the other one. I mean, this one will be muted, but I might have to look at plugging in the mic and that, because I've got my headphones. I don't know how clear they are, like the mic on it. They're my good Bluetooth ones, so they should work okay. That we have Turk here. Hello, welcome on in. Thank you for being here. Lils is also here as well, and we have Maria watching from Portugal. Welcome on in. I'm guessing that is saying hello. I'm not 100% sure. I actually don't speak Portuguese, even though I do have Portuguese heritage. We don't actually speak it here in Australia, unfortunately. I would love to know what you've said. I will head over to the book club when it's time, but for now, I'm here. Awesome. I finished the book last night. I'm excited to get into it today, and you guys can get a sneak peek. Look at that. I got the new one. It's a little bit close, I know, but look at that spine. Oh, it's absolutely stunning. I'll give you a better look when we come in for book club, but that came in. So yeah. And you've cloned yourself. Yes, I do. I know. I meant you have the ability to be in two places, not online. Yes, I do. It is a bit weird, right? Um, it's all good. It's all good. Yeah, you probably. I don't know. Anyway, it's coming up. You're commenting here. And yeah, so all the things are happening in the right places. That's good. It's all good. All right, we are going to set the timer for 45 minutes on my phone, because, as I said, well, actually, what's the time? 45. Actually, we'll set it for 50 minutes, because we are going to be, as you just heard, in two places at once today. So yeah, so we're going to do. I got the timer up. 50 minutes, and we're going to get some drills down. So, as I said, we're going to be doing, we're actually going to be doing the stream in two places today. So we're going to do some quiet sprinting here as well, which I haven't done at this point on here. So I just had my big plant. What the heck did I just do with that? I moved everything. Oh, there it is, hiding. Yeah, so hopefully we can get it all happening here in two places at once, and I won't get too confused. We're doing normally I do reverse sprints here, which is what we're going to do for the first hour. We're going to do a bit of chit chatting and whatnot, and get the started. And I'm just going to be coming in and out and chatting a little bit. The mics will get muted today. I was trying to finish When the Moon Hikes last night, but I passed out. I've got to finish still. I only have about 11% to go. Nice. You should be able to get that done. You'll have to mute me, though, because I'm going to be chit-chatting, dull. So, yeah, you'll have to. Sorry, I shouldn't have called you dull, but it just came out that way. Anyway, I do apologise if that offended you. But we're going to add some music and then quieten that down a little bit. Down here. There we go. Just to have that softly in the background. Yeah, we're going to get stuck into putting some diamonds down. So I just have to get my little key that tells me what the little things are, and I'm looking for G, which is number 7 in my little. I've got stuff everywhere. So yeah, but I fixed all of this yesterday. I haven't got any stitching done this morning. I am just. Yeah, I didn't get any stitching done yesterday. As it turned out, when I finished a little after that, I had to leave the house anyway. So I didn't get anything that I wanted to get done yesterday. And I come home last night, and I basically got all the things I needed to get done for BookTube and all that sort of stuff. graphics and everything. But yeah, so you got exactly the same edition from the library. Oh, how nice is that your library has the same edition? That's nice. That's awesome. At least then you can say, I had a pretty edition. So yeah, I did. Is it? I didn't need to do it for 50 minutes. That takes me right to 8. It was 45 I needed to do. All right, let me just get it from here now, and we'll do 40. My cats are trying to open the front door to get out here. So yeah, 50 minutes takes me right to 8 o'clock. I can't tell time today. I'll see if I can finish before the discussion. I'll unmute you, but leave you on the TV. Thank you, darling. I'm not saying anything too exciting, just chit-chatting and all the rest. So you can always watch the replay later on if you need to. That if you must know. So we're going to talk a little bit about Savannah's first day at placement. So yes, she is, as you know, she's becoming a teacher, and so she's at the placement stage of her degree, and she went really well. She had a good day. It was oh, Houdini, what are you doing? Come here. You are a pain in the backside, cat. Oh. She just, I'll be back in a second. She just climbed out the window from the library. I mustn't shut the library properly. Oh, you cheeky bugger. You cannot be out here, sweetie. Best laid plans, right? Best laid plans. You think that you're all set and ready to go. No, the cats have got another idea. So yeah, anyway, she had her placement and it went really well. She got to see all of her old teachers, just about all of our old teachers, even the ones that she used to argue with. That, like not argue as in badly, but just in English debate with the teacher about the books and all that sort of stuff. And yeah, she used to rile one of her teachers up, but she ran into I was just talking about you. She's like, I'm here. So yeah. Live streaming. Sorry, I had to do this for the Facebook page. Come and join the fun. And paste. Oh, apparently I can't spell today. Or do capital letters. Or use any sort of grammar. Anyway. All right, it's 8:15. The bus just went past. Can you believe it's already day 4 of this? It's like, oh my goodness. All right. All right, let me go to Discord as well. Crafty Corner. Everyone, we are live. Let us know in the comments like what you've been doing this week and all that sort of stuff. Have you been working? All that sort of stuff. So send me a message today. Where are we? We want to go to Enchanted Creations, and we're going to go to there. I'll hit that. And where have we got a message from? Message request. Accept AM. That's you, Christy. Oh, okay, cool. Yeah, cool. Awesome. It's just so weird that Christy, I'm just looking at the message you just sent me. I'll add you as a friend. Add you as a friend. Yeah, so yeah, that's so weird, right? That's so weird that it's coming up on the other one. I suppose because you are commenting on Twitch, so and I've got that set up to go to Twitch as well. So anyway, we'll see what happens, right? Oh gosh, that was a little bit crooked. What is going on with my placing of the drills. So yeah, so she had a good day. She got to see all her teachers and all the rest of it. And it was funny because one of the teachers was trying to place me, and she goes, "I can't place your mum." She goes, "That's because you've never met my mother." And I've never met any of Savannah's teachers because I didn't have to. I never had to go up for I never had to go up for parent-teacher meetings. I didn't have to go because she'd been in trouble or anything like that. I just never had to go up there, and I figured, the teachers have got enough to deal with. They don't need someone who doesn't need to be there going there, on that. And oh, I've done that a few times. I didn't feel the need to go up, and I trusted Savannah to do the right thing with her schooling, and whatnot. So I extended that trust to do her homework, and the teachers, like the school has a really good communication policy anyway. So if there was a problem, they would have rang me. I've only had one teacher ring me in the entire time that she was at school, including primary school, and that was a teacher ringing up to tell me how much of I thought she was in trouble because my eldest daughter was always in trouble. And by that stage, she wasn't at that school anyway. She had left school by that stage. And anyway, the teacher rang me, and the first thing I said, "Oh, what has she done?" And she goes, "Oh, no, I'm ringing to tell you that your daughter was a pleasure to teach." And I'm like, "Oh, thank God for that." I said, "You freaked me out." And then I said, my eldest daughter, that, and she's like, "Oh, I don't know, I can't remember." And I'm like, and I just said her name. She goes, "Oh, yes, we remember her." I'm like, yeah. Now you see why I was a bit panicked. She goes, "I'm so sorry, I didn't realize." And I'm like, "That's okay, that's okay." But thank you for ringing me and letting me know that one of my children is well behaved. But yeah, anyway, she had a good day. She got to see her favorite teacher, and all that sort of stuff, and run into other teachers and everything. And she had a really good day. So yeah. Monica has joined us. Good morning, Monica. How are you? Still working from home today to keep my germs out of the office. I definitely have a bug, as my husband has come home from work with the same symptoms. Oh no. Oh, I'm so sorry, Monica. I hope that you both feel better very soon. There are a lot of bugs going around at the moment. Oh, no, we have the same stitch over here as well. A few people. Brendan was a bit crook last week with a bit of a. He recovered pretty quickly, but the people he was working at, he ended up catching their flu. That they had, and they were really crook. He wasn't so bad, and I got the week before that, I actually picked it up from them as well because their son comes here for tutoring, and he was a bit sick as well when he came here the week before, so that's where I picked it up from. So I just said to Brendan, I said, "I think I've had it, but I'm just going to stay away from you because I do not want to get sick. I've got massive plans this month, and I need to stay healthy." And all that sort of stuff. So yeah. But he was only cooked for about a day, like really bad, but he had a runny nose and stuff like that. So he's symptomatic, and I'm like, yeah, I'm out. I'm out. I'm not playing with you anymore. That sounds terrible, but I'm not hanging out with you anymore. My kids are going to school for the first time next week, and I'm hoping that I won't get constant calls from the teachers. Like first time ever, or because you've got young kids, right, lady? So first time ever. That's exciting, but also a little bit nerve-wracking too, right, for you? Because you're is it both your kids or just one of your kids has got autism? Is autistic. Oh, gosh, I get it. Sorry about that terminology. I found out from the school today that they're putting my level 3 autistic child in regular classes for the next month, waiting for the goal meeting with me. Oh, okay. Do you think that that's a good thing? Oh no, that must be like, you'll have to excuse me. I don't fully understand like the levels of autism. So level 3, could you explain that a little bit to me? Like, what does that mean? Because like my best friend's son is autistic, but he goes to normal school, he goes into regular classes, he and all that sort of stuff. So I don't fully understand the levels, um, and whatnot. I know that it can be a challenge, most definitely. So yeah, if you if you feel comfortable, you don't have to. You can message me privately if you want to. But I would like to understand where you're coming from. So if you feel more comfortable, just messaging me on Discord, that I'm more than happy for you to do that. Um, but yeah, um, so it must be very nerve wracking for you, like for him, for them to be going to school, because you've got 2 kids, right? I try and keep track of everybody and whatnot, but sometimes I get crossovers. So yeah, as you can imagine, talking to a lot of people, um, they should have put him in special need classes immediately. Level 3 is the highest of needs. Oh, okay. So, and he's non-verbal as well, or does he? Um, I'm assuming. Sorry, that was an assumption on my part. Um, Oh, you did say him. That's okay, cool. All right. I didn't assume too badly then. Instead of waiting for the meeting that they need to set up. Yes, I have a 3-year-old and a 4-year-old. The 4-year-old is autistic nonverbal. Okay, and it's the 4-year-old that's going into regular classes. Gee, they start school young. Wow. So that's like prep, like a kiddie class or something like along those lines, just to get them started for normal school, right? Or as what my kids would have called it, big school. So yeah, um, interesting that they just, wow, like surely they would have talked about this. That's that's huge. That's huge. They're both going into pre-kindy. Okay, yeah, yeah, we call that prep here. So they go. We have like daycare, and then there's a kiddie in it. Like daycares where working parents send the kids, or parents that are studying or whatever go to like babysitting service, right? But it starts from, some start from like newborn, some start from 1-year-old. And so it's a place where it's babysitting, and it's the government helps with subsidise it and all that sort of stuff. So all kids go there if their parents are working, or unless they've got grandparents that can help. But most kids go to daycare, and then when they get to 4, in the daycare they have what's called kindy, which is pre-prep, and then when they go to prep, that's in normal school then. And so that used to be it used to be called kindy. Here in Queensland, it's always been called prep. And then they go to first class after that. So by the time they get to first class, they're about 6 years old. But they do a lot of stuff in the daycare centre. They have qualified educators in that for that 4-year-old age group, and some kids are 5 too, because it depends when you're born when you go to prep. Because if you're born the first part of the year, you'll go when you're still 4. But if you don't turn 5, like if you're turning 5 in the first half of the year, so January to June 30th, you can go to school, and you might be 4 when you go to normal school. But if you don't turn 5 until after 30th of June, then you won't go until the following year. So, and you will be 5 when you're in prep. So you've got that mix of kids. But what they do is they actually, when they're at the daycare centre, they teach them about putting their bag in a particular place. they almost have structured playtime and all that sort of stuff as well. Not all daycares do it that way, but the one that Mia went to and Neroli went to, they did it that way. And basically, it just gets them into the routine. I wanted to put him in early because my 4-year-old needs extra help with things that I have no other way of providing. That makes sense. Yeah, that makes sense. On that, you want your best, like you want the best for your kids, and if that's starting early, then that's a good thing. Like at least you're on the ball. There's and it's very hard when you've got a special needs kid that needs that extra care, and you're already anxious anyway because you don't want to sort of let them out of your sight. I know I'm just going on not my own personal experience, just what my best mate went through. Like I remember when her I won't mention names or anything here, but when her son started, she was so anxious, and she's already ADHD high managed. So you can imagine any sort of anxiousness that comes into her little space, it actually ramps her up. So yeah, it was fun to say the least. But it turned out that he did really he had a bit of issues at the beginning, but my friend made sure that she was available and all that sort of stuff. To be honest, I think she was more nervous than he was about going and being away from each other and whatnot. And he was a little bit he was non-verbal in certain aspects, but other times, say very minimal things. But he ended up being in regular classes, and he did really well. So hopefully everything goes well for you, and it won't be too scary for either one of you as well. But I can imagine you're very anxious at the moment on that. So maybe it's a good thing that you're distracting yourself with a bit of reading and a little bit of watching me craft and all the things. So today, for those that are joining us, we will be doing regular sprints like we do on a booktube here. Lady says, on top of everything of the normal mother anxiety for starting school, yeah, I also have to give the school a picture of the guy that might take my kids from the school without my permission. Oh, gosh, that's even worse. You've got that added bonus in there as well. Ugh. Not a good bonus either. I'm so sorry that you've got to go through all that. That must be very, very, very scary for you right now on that. But you are amongst friends, and you're more than welcome to air your grievances and everything that you've got going on. And hopefully, you never know, you might just find a kindred spirit here that fully understands what you're going through. Like I can partly understand what you're going through and the trepidation and everything, but I can never fully appreciate your situation. Do you know what I mean? On that, but just know we're here. That if you need to talk or anything like that, I'm sure that everybody will be feeling exactly the same way about you keeping in touch and everything. We are a bookish community and all that sort of stuff, but at the end of the day, we're here to also care about one another as well. And I think that that's a good thing, that you've got a community on that. And sometimes it's good to just talk to a stranger, right? Like, because really, realistically, like why we have connected through books and everything like that, I don't know about you, but for me, sometimes it's easier to talk to people online or people that you don't have a day-to-day connection with in person about what's going on in your life. You can be truthful or you can really let your heart get it all off your chest and whatnot. And I don't know, sometimes I feel like you can just, you can go in, you can ask questions, you can be blunt in many ways. And just trying to figure out everything so I'm not so anxious. Yeah, that makes sense. That and it's a big deal just even sending your kids to school, regardless of whether they're autistic or not. It's a big deal. Like, you've spent all this time, for the better part of 4 years constantly with these humans, and then you're sending them off to essentially go to school. And while it is anxious for them, but exciting for them as well, it's really anxiety inducing for us. So I get it. Like, but to had that extra level of anxiety as well. But I'm sure everything is going to be fine. I'm sure that they wouldn't take on something like that if they didn't have the capabilities of doing it. And they'll work with. I don't know how the system works over there, but I'm sure that they're not going to just leave you hanging out there, and that you'll and as parents too. Like, I know that I do it myself. You can actually work it up more in your own head. I think we're worse than the kids at getting anxious and whatnot. So, I mean, yeah, like, I'm dealing with Savannah at the moment, and she gets very anxious about things and all the rest of it. And this morning, and her way, like how it manifests in herself, she starts to get very nauseous. She'll throw up and stuff. And this morning I woke up to that sound, and I got up. I'm like, "Are you all right?" She goes, "Oh, I think I just went to bed with it." Like, she tries to brush it off and all the rest of it, but she's anxious. She's being watched, and she's being judged, and she's around people that she knows, but at the same time, and it's a different thing. And I think sometimes as adults, my point is, we can work ourselves up into quite a tiz when we don't really need to. So I think being here around friends and sort of reading books and talking about different things and just taking your mind off it will probably help with a little bit of that anxiety and to calm you down and all that sort of stuff as well. There have been many incidents in schools in the States, US, so very nervous. Yes, I agree with you. Like, we do see the news here of things that happen. It's usually all the bad things that happen that only get on the news, but I'm sure that you'll have you'll connect with the teacher, I'm sure, and everything will be good. But as you said, like, there's a lot of things that have happened and everything, and you're rightly so to be nervous and whatnot. But just know that we're here, and if you need to talk or even ask questions, because I'm sure that there's plenty of mums here that have kids that are autistic or ADHD, or have kids that have special needs and everything, and they might be able to help you. But you might even be able to connect with people in. I have on this channel, I have predominantly a US audience, so you just never know. You may end up connecting with someone in your area, and whatnot. So it's good to just talk about it. And as I said, sometimes just talking about it with strangers can be very therapeutic and help you work it out, and work out your anxiety and how to cope and all that sort of stuff. But you've made the right choice by doing some reading and connecting on online community, and all that sort of stuff. So you're here amongst friends, for sure. No, never apologize. We're all here. Like, I talk about stuff all the time. It's not, and all the rest of it. We're here for a long month. long months of diamond painting. So all conversations are open, and sometimes, I know for me, in the past few years, there's been stuff going on in my personal life, and just having a place to go, because I wasn't working. I was just doing this, like, I wasn't working outside the home, so I wasn't I work from home, and I do have some human connection during the day and whatnot, but for the most part, I'm here by myself. So the online community has been a godsend for me, because I've been able to connect with people, feel like I'm not as lonely in the world and all that sort of stuff. My family, like, I went through that whole empty nest thing, and like I said to Brendan, and Brendan and I were having marital problems. Um, Nothing major, but it was just stuff we had to work through, and we worked together all the time and all that sort of stuff. So coming online and doing sprints and all that sort of stuff was a way to take my mind off it and me not be so nervous about where my life was going to go, because it felt like I was going to be starting over again in my 50s. And I'm like, what the? Did not think I'd be at this point, because also I was going through menopause at the time. My kids were leaving home, going off to uni and all that sort of stuff. I did not prepare for all that. I basically, Houdini, what are you doing? She keeps getting into my library and coming out here. This is why she's named Houdini, because she can get into all space. Come. Oh, you're a naughty girl. You know that, right? You are a naughty girl. Oh, look at these cute little paws. Oh, little beans. Cheeky bugger. All right, I just got to take her out. She gets into all my crafting stuff and thinks that my threads are toys. That's why she's definitely not allowed out here. I'll be back in a sec. Oh, cats. cats. So yeah, anyway, I really appreciated the online community because I was able to not feel so lonely, and like I had got to the point where my kids were leaving home and all the rest of it, and I'm like, I don't know what to do now. I didn't prepare for this bit. I spent all my life looking after the kids because that's the way that my husband and I were working it. And it was like, I didn't prepare for when they weren't here. Now what do I do? I felt obsolete. I felt incredibly lonely. Throw menopause in on top of that. Yeah, my world was a little bit batty, and whatnot. But at the end of the day, like and even my partner, like my husband, like we live in separate dwellings and whatnot. And originally he moved over to the workshop because of security reasons. He's got a lot of stuff over there, and there's a situation with that property where we can't fence it at the moment because there's an easement, and there's another property that's using our property as a driveway, and they're not supposed to be. So there's a lot of legal ramifications for if we fence the thing off, and we don't want the pain. We don't want him driving on our property, but at the same time, we don't really have the funds to do legal stuff, like go to court and all the rest of it, because it's so expensive. And so he's been living over there, and then Mia was living with us, my granddaughter, and she went back to living with her mum, and the way her mum went about it was not great. And so it was very abrupt, and it was essentially like losing a child. And because we'd looked after her from 7 months old and stuff like that, and her mother had nothing to do with her, so she was integrated into the family and all that sort of stuff. And then her mum decided that we weren't allowed to see her anymore, so she wouldn't let us to see Mia and all that sort of stuff, which was detrimental to Mia more than anything. So anyway, the online community really helped me with that. And so because we had that, we were essentially grieving Mia, and rather than take it out on each other, both of us are very much like this. We'll actually go to our respective corners and deal with it ourselves. But we shouldn't have done it that way, but it actually turned out to be a really good thing because, as I said, I was going through empty nest, menopause, that happened. So it could have been quite a catastrophe and could have been more detrimental to my marriage. but it turned out that it was actually a really good thing. We're back on track now. We're more closer than we ever were. Don't know if we're closer than we ever were. I think we just appreciate each other even more now than what we did before. Like, we've always appreciated each other. But my point is, without having that online community, I think I would have lost myself on that. And that's why I say, lady, like, if you're feeling anxious or you're not feeling right, make sure that you connect with us, because we all know your name when you come online and we say hello and we're all really friendly and all that sort of stuff. And as a majority of my audience are women, we can all appreciate the fact that we've gone through something like this, maybe not to the degree that you're going through, but we've all gone through something similar to this as a mother. And we've had those moments in motherhood. We've been super anxious and we can work ourselves up into a tears and that. So don't ever feel like you're derailing a conversation. As I said, more often than not, you will connect with someone that is going through the same sort of thing. Paula is probably live streams that you could probably get on and have a bit of a chit chat with, because she would appreciate your situation even more than what I could, because I haven't personally gone through it, but she has. And I'm sure you've met Wyatt before. He's lovely. He's such a gorgeous Matt, I was lucky enough to meet him in person at the beginning of the year, but you sometimes just the little thing, I'm struggling today, you will feel the warmth from people in this community, because I certainly did. And I never even mentioned that I was struggling. But as I said, we have a really good community here where you can connect with people, and you should never apologize for reaching out, because not reaching out is a lot worse. So yeah. My mother-in-law asked me what I am going to do when the kids are at school, and I said, read my books. She was surprised. I like watching Paula's streams when I can, but a lot of the time it's a bad time for me. I'm the same. I struggle to catch Paula's as well because of the time difference and everything. But whenever you can, and I'm sure that Paula would definitely welcome you in with open arms. She is a beautiful soul. And as I said, we have a wonderful community here. And sometimes we can have some people that are a bit douchey, but they don't last long here, because love and caring always out trumps the douches of the world, right? So yeah. And I'm sure that there are many people here that you'll be able to connect with, for sure. So please never, ever apologize for needing to talk or connect with other humans on that. And like, I have a friend that really doesn't like being online, and she thinks that I waste my time being online and all that sort of stuff. And that's her opinion. I've said that to her. That's your opinion. I don't care for your opinion, because I know different. Like, I have good connections with people here. I've met people in person. I traveled to the other side of the globe, and I met Dee Dee and I met Paula in person, and I've been friends online with them. 5 of my really good in real life friends I met, and we go traveling together and all sorts of stuff now. We've been meeting online every Friday night, well, most Friday nights, because life sometimes gets in the way. But every Friday night we try to make that connection and connect with one another each week, and that all came from online. So you can end up with some really amazing friends and really good connections by commenting and being in the comments and all that sort of stuff. It is actually, like, this to me is what social media should be, not all the rot that you see on Facebook and all the rest of it. Social media should be where we can someone's online and we all meet in the comments and we have a conversation, and we're there for one another regardless of whether we're in the same room or not. It took a little while for my husband to understand as well, like, that I've had these connections online. And like, he said, like, when we started seeing each other again, and me going over to his place every night and stuff like that. Again, that's because of security reasons and whatnot, and for the workshop. So I go over there and all that sort of stuff. But every Friday, I do not go to his place, and I said I will not give that up. People, and also the stuff that I do during the day. Yeah, I'm going to be traveling and all that sort of stuff, so I might be less online, but I'm still going to be connecting through the community tab and videos and all that sort of stuff. And so the comments are still there. It just won't be as many live streams, maybe. I don't know what it's going to look like at this point. But I just said I'm not, and he didn't want me either, like to stop doing any of it, because I have a bad habit of, well, both of us have a really bad habit of very much insulating ourselves from the world and just being us and forgetting about the other people in our lives. We're terrible for it. We're very aware that we do that. But I think that once you can, once he realised that I had these connections and these people were, important to me in my life, and that had been there while he had not been 100% there because he was dealing with his own stuff. He realizes that it was a good thing, like it helped me to build friendships without his interference or anything like that, because inadvertently your partners do interfere with some of your friendships and stuff like that, not intentionally, but it sometimes can happen. So it's I think it's a really good thing to have that connection. Like if it's a toxic environment, don't be there, but if you've got something that's welcoming, such as here or BookTube, or I'm being very assuming that this is a good place for you and all that sort of stuff. I think that it's a good thing to have it in your life. And also to have people that aren't 100% emotionally involved in the decision making of your life or anything like that. Like they're not there to make decisions for you. They're not there. They've got no other agenda. That obviously you have to be wary about who you talk to online. Stranger danger and all that. As adults, we should really take some of our advice that we give our kids. But, I think for the most part you can, especially with live streams, you can weed out the people that you don't gel with and that you're not going to get along with. And by participating in the comments and everything like that, I feel like that you can get to know a person. And it may be different that when you meet them in real life and that it might not be the same vibe that you get offline, but there's nothing stopping you from, still being in contact and all that sort of stuff on the online thing. I never thought for one moment that I would ever sit there and go, I have so many friends all around the world that I can talk to at any given time of the day. That in many ways gives me a lot of comfort to know that I have that. And my best friend doesn't understand it. She doesn't understand it. Because she goes, oh, you never socialise. I'm like, sweetie, I actually socialise more than you do. She goes, don't you, sweetie, me? Because that's when I'm being really condescending. Sweetie. But it's taken her a long time to realise that, yes, these people are friends. And I see them on a daily basis. Whether they're in comments or they're online, on screen with me, all that sort of stuff. Like I've met Saluna and Jessica Dewey in person. I went away with them. The Reading Ren, I've met a lot of the Australian booktubers as well, in person as well. So like I do have quite a large social circle now, and I never thought for one moment that I would have that. And I'm so glad that I do. My hubby is also wary of me having friends online like this, but he also has online friends and hasn't met in person. Like they're not, we don't know where you live. We can't just rock up at your house or anything like that. Like I know that you're in the US. So yeah. I'm not like, as long as they're not asking, like I would be a bit wary if someone was asking for personal details and all that sort of stuff as well. Like I'd be a bit wary and that, and I don't give out my personal details. People know I live in Kingaroy, but if they were going to get to Kingaroy, geez, they've really put in a solid effort because there's no public transport here. And as I said, majority of my audience is in the US and Europe. So, and I've got a few in Asia and New Zealand as well. But that's where most of my audience comes from, especially on the craft channel and whatnot. So yeah, like I think it's a good thing that you've got online friends. As I said, for me, it made me feel a little less lonely, especially once Neroli left. Like, I was okay up until Neroli left. When Neroli left, it sort of hit me, and I'm like, I don't know what to do with myself now because I hadn't prepared for that. So yeah. And also, like, the things that I was like, things that were happening during menopause and all that sort of thing as well. I sort of, started watching videos, and I didn't necessarily comment, but there was a lot of comments of people saying what they were going through and all that sort of stuff. And it made me feel a little less alone in that situation because, as I said, I didn't have my family here. Sorry. Didn't have my family here or anything like that. It was actually a very lonely time. But it was also, I think, a little bit of a metamorphosis for me as well, because it made me realize that I do, as much as I think I don't need human connection, I do need human connection, regardless of whether it's through the internet or in person. And I had there was a group of the group of ladies that I meet up with. They were instrumental in me learning that as well. And I didn't. Yeah, I don't know. That's why I'm determined not to give myself up completely for my kids. Yeah, and that is not. If anybody ever says to you that is selfish, that is not selfish at all. It is the most selfless act you can do as a mother, to not give yourself completely to your kids. Like, I had outside stuff and all that, but like, all my friends my in real life friends live a long way away from me, so it's not feasible for me to travel to go and see them all the time. But I didn't give myself away to the kids, but I also didn't have outside work. I worked from home. I was available for the kids all the time. I still knew who I was to a certain degree, but still wasn't prepared for it. That, like, I felt like my job as a mum had become obsolete. As it turns out, it isn't. But at that particular time, that's and reaching out, and I started watching empty nester videos and all the rest of it. And I wasn't alone in those feelings. Like, a lot of women feel that way, especially stay-at-home mums. And wives feel that way, that they start to feel a bit obsolete around that 50 age, because the kids are, you raise your kids to be independent, and that's exactly what I did. And then I was sitting there going, damn, now what do I do? And I didn't really look close enough, to be honest. And but basically I ended up realizing that I had a huge a group of friends here and a huge community, and I wasn't alone, and they were all valid things that I went through. All right, I'm going to mute here, and we are going to head over to BookTube and start that stream in 3 minutes. Evidently, I cannot tell time. But we will continue. I'm going to be continuing doing diamond painting and all the rest of it. We're just going to have the mic muted. And I will bring up a little timer in just a moment as well. So let me just close some things down, especially that one, because that'll cause it to focus. We'll get a little timer up, and I'm going to set it for 90 minutes. And that should be plenty of time to get into it. This is where it tells me, no, you've signed in with the wrong one. Let's go. Oh, come on. It's not letting me in. Why are you not letting me in? I need the timer. Thank you. Okay, got the streak. Let me just get down here. Let me just. Thank you. All right. Have the timer. 90. All right. Where do we have this one? Nope. This one. All right. Let me just find something with a timer. Here we go. No, I don't want that one. This is the one I want. No. This one. I have to edit it and add the timer. Add an item. Media slot. All right. Let me just get this down in this bottom corner. This corner. That corner. Other top corner. There we go. Diamond paint with me. A save. And I'm coming, booktube. I'm trying to be in two places at once. All right, let me get this sorted. Share. All right. I will just edit that and make that a bit bigger. Bring it down a bit down here. There we go. All right, you should be able to see me diamond painting and all that sort of stuff. So yeah, update. I'm going to mute here now, and I'm going to start over on BookTube. So I will see you all in a couple of minutes. Hopefully you'll leave this up for me, and that way we can still chit chat and all the things over here. right. We are back. Sorry about that. As you know, I have booktube sprints happening as well. So trying to be in two places at once because when I forgot that I had a book. Well, I didn't forget as much that I knew I had sprints on booktube, but I forgot it was a book discussion, so it wasn't going to be quick getting through the comments and all that sort of stuff. So I'm like, it's my bad. So I'm going to be in a couple of places at once, but hey, I'm still getting progress done. I finished that section during that sprint, and I can't believe what I did. I think it was this one. Yeah, I mixed two colors together as I was talking because I normally only have one container out. I had two, and I just picked the one up in front of me, and it was the wrong one. So yeah, now I've got to sort through those. But that is something I'll do a bit later. When I'll probably be reading or something a bit later, and I'll do that then. So yeah. I have my hydrate. I haven't been drinking much this morning. I've drunk a cup of tea, which was a 2-cup. Like it's as big as a 2-cup one. So that's not too bad. So I've had some fluids today, but I've got to drink my hydrate. And I just had lunch, and I had pepper smoked salmon that Brendan got me the other week, and a salad with a balsamic glaze. It was very tasty. I was going to make a breakfast roll, and I'm like, looked at the time, I'm like, it's almost lunchtime. I'll just have a savory breakfast instead. I was going to make a bacon and egg roll, but the bun is a little bit sweet, so it's not a full savory one. So yeah, so I just thought, oh well, I'll have that. That's good enough for me. And when I go over to Brendan's later on tonight, I think I'll probably just have the same again because I've got that over there. That'll be a nice change. Or I might actually take the calamari out of the fridge in the next break. So yeah. All right. So I am making good progress, and that's what these live streams are about. They're not very chatty ones today. We did have an hour of chatty bits before I went over to BookTube, but we are going to have the timer running today. So there will be some quiet times with the music just gently playing in the background, which I don't know that I put that on. Yeah, I did, but it was down pretty low. But that's okay. That's okay. Thank you, Selena. Thank you so much. Also, check your email, Selena. So yeah, I'm just I sent you something. So yeah. Actually go and check it. I'm 11% at the other one, so it'll be a little bit before I can send that off to you and whatnot. So yeah, I just also in that the timer clicked over for another hour and a half, but then I thought that would be 3 hours of silence. So I thought no, I'll just reduce that timer down. Go grab myself something to eat. Quickly check my emails and messages and all that sort of stuff. I spoke to Best Me this morning. He's been crazy busy as well, just checking in how sprints went yesterday because I didn't get over there. I was so bad. But I'm hoping that next week I might be able to pop in and whatnot. So yeah, and so yeah. Tomorrow's sprints are probably going to be the same, where I'm actually probably just going to dual stream from the BookTube channel and that. So because I'm doing a video a day here, and I'll just be I actually won't be on camera. I'll just have it up like this, but it'll be on the BookTube channel as well. And I'll be talking a little bit about books and getting some reading done because I do have to get some reading done as well. I'm actually reading a really good book at the moment. I'm almost finished it. I think I've got about 15 minutes. It was an audio book off NetGalley. I have to give it about 15, maybe half an hour left of it. And I read the first one, which is called The Witchfinder's Serpent. And it's a YA book, but the young lads the young guy that's the main person of the main character moves to a town. believe it's called Windsor. And basically, he sort of he's got there's a villain. He's the good guy, and he's learning that he's got a family heritage of witches. His Aunt Celia and whatnot, and so he finds out all this information and whatnot, and then there's a villain. Well, there's a second book for it, and I had the second book on NetGalley as well, and I just for some reason I never got to it. It's such an action-packed, like it's YA, so it's reading pretty young, but I'm really invested in the story, and I'm thinking that I'm actually going to buy the books and have them on my shelf because I really enjoy them. I don't have them as audio, like on Audible or anything like that, but I wouldn't mind rereading them again. Yeah, they're really good. I find that they're action-packed. I am listening to it a little bit fast, but even still, like there's something going on. Like most, it's got your villain, and you've got characters that you're not sure that you can trust, and it's got a lot of tension. There's a little bit of action. There's a little bit of mystery happening, and it's also got this. But one's actually got dual timeline. I can't remember if the other one did or not. I think it might have. But there's a witch hunter in it, and like the Witchfinder's serpent was really good as well. That was quite interesting how it was done, and of course he still has the serpent. I won't say what it is in case you go to read it because that'll give it away. But there's this particular thing that happens in the first one. It's still part of this one as well, and I don't believe there's a third book, so it must be going to be wrapping up. And of course the villain is back again, and this time we're getting a little bit of family history with it as well. So we've got the dual timeline. It goes back to the 1600s, newly settled America. So it's quite interesting. I'm really enjoying it. It's sitting at about a 4-star rating right now. That the audio is really done really well as well. Like the narrator's putting the right emotion in at the right time and all that sort of stuff, and it's got a little bit of witchy lore in it and stuff like that as well, so it's actually pretty good. So we're going to be chatting here for probably the next half an hour. I'm supposed to be reading, but I'm not going to be reading the book that I'm supposed to be reading, not this sprint anyway. I may get a little bit of reading in, but I will set the timer for another hour and a half of sprint, and we'll just be doing that throughout the day because that'll give me a little time to get some reading done. But right now I haven't started it, so because I'm supposed to be reading a ballad of the ballad of the Falling Dragons, which is this one here. It's like Sarah Parker, which most of you that are here watching probably already know that because you're over on the other channel too. So yeah, I can't wait to read it. It's so cold here today. I've actually got the heater on underneath. Like normally I turn it off by now, but I actually keep. It's a little oil heater, so it's like a little radiator. It doesn't get super hot, and you can touch it. You don't burn yourself. Like I'm touching it now, and it doesn't burn you. Like you feel the heat, but it doesn't leave a burn mark or anything like that. And it's like a little radiator. But I've got that under the table and got it on because it is actually quite cool. So it's so not warming up here today. Normally, by this time it's a little bit warm. I can turn the heater off and whatnot. So yeah. I just spoke to Brendan as well, or he sent a message. He's been out visiting this morning because it's his day off, so he's just got back to the workshop. He's going to do something, he said. I'm not too sure what that is yet, but anyway. We've just been trying to work out what he's going to be doing on YouTube and that, and I think we've got it all worked out as well, so that's good. It's a little load off our minds. All right. I'm going to start ballad tonight. I have a uni class at 1 to go to campus. Luckily, I live 30 minutes away from the campus. Yeah, that's good, eh? Nice and close. Yeah, Savannah's doing placement for the next 5 weeks. So yeah, she did all right. Like she got she said did say that last time she did placement every day for the first 2 weeks she threw up. Okay, that's going to be a fantastic way to wake up every day. So yeah, and because Tassie is so small, yeah. Oh, it's so weird. Like we've got a massive country, but then like Tassie is just small. um, but that's good for you, though. Like that's good that you get to just you don't have to leave straight away. You know, like rush out the door and drive for hours and to get to where you need to go. I actually think this is the last one dream that I'm just put that there. I think there was only the green. Oh, there might be. No, I think that's it. Yeah, because they're the last of the. Like I've got some more books. It looks brown in here, but it's actually green on here. Um. So yeah, which is quite weird because this bottom one is definitely green, and then I can't see the green in this. It's very much a dark brown in that, but for some reason, yeah, it's really dark green. Like even the yeah, it's I guess it's the top part that I'm doing up here that looks it's got like a green hue to it when I get it in a certain direction. So yeah, anyway, it is what it is. But I'm pretty sure that's the last of it. Then I'm on to like browns and blacks and all that sort of thing. So for the windowsill and whatnot. Sometimes you just got to trust the process. And and sometimes I'm a little bit skeptical of the process because I personally probably would have done these a little bit darker, like maybe like a midnight blue or something like that up here with some hints of green in it, but not, or even a real dark green. But I'm not going to worry about it. I'm actually really enjoying doing it. So, and I'm making pretty good progress. Like, and I'm not doing it outside the live streams either. I'm just doing this when I'm on camera. And because the challenge is to try and see if I can get this finished by the end of the month. And of course, we're on day 4. So I still have a little ways to go. And I'm trying not to, I think I talked about this the other day. Last time I did a diamond painting where I just did it in a month. I just sat there and I just got it done because it was in the way. I hurt my arm with like a repetitive strain injury. I am not doing that again. So that's why I'm not working on it outside of doing the live streams. And I'm sort of taking it a bit slow too. I'm not rushing it because I think that's when I'll run into problems. Just got them straight and then I messed it up. Oh no, Angie missed the discussion. Power has been out here for hours. Oh. I might end up having a roll anyway, but I might just make a solid roll instead. Right, leave that there so I can see it. kind of big day today. I feel like it's, even though I'm in two places at once, I still feel like I'm going to be pretty productive on this. It's been hard to catch up with Best Me because he's been working. I've been working, and at the moment we're just doing a lot of phone tag, message tag, more than phone tag. Right, that's the green done. This is so holding me accountable, having these live streams, because I reckon I would have went, I'll just get to it tomorrow, if I hadn't have set it up like this. I'm actually really happy that I done it, because I don't think this would have got done by the end of the month. I am looking forward to Thursday though, because I am doing a stitch with me prior, because I normally do a stitch with me on Thursdays. So I'll be doing some diamond painting, but I will also be doing some stitch with me on the stream as well, which I'm excited about to get some more in. I have not done, I got another 30 minutes after last week's video. So I made a little bit more progress, but I haven't made much more. So I do really have to pull my finger out and get some. Yesterday morning I slept in, and then I was going to do it yesterday afternoon, and I ended up getting sidetracked with other stuff that had to be done. And then basically I didn't get to it this morning because I started a little bit earlier. So I figured I might just do it when I get home tonight. I might just put 30 minutes in and get that done. So yeah. Cannot believe that I put the wrong color in. I could probably open up another tray and get the 28 and start using some of these out, but it's going to take a little while. Oh, I could sort of, so close in color too. Oh, one's got a bit more maroon in it than brown, so I should be all right. I think what I'll do is when we're talking on BookTube and whatnot, I'll slowly sort them out. Can't believe I did it. I have not done that in so long. I did it once with like a blue-black. So it was like a real deep blue, and then I mixed it with black, and oh my God, in the end it was just like, oh, well, it could just stay like that. It won't matter because it's so close to black anyway. But it was very frustrating that I did it. And I'm normally very conscious of it. That's why I only pull out one tab. Like I just have this out and I don't have anything else out. And yeah, and so I know that the drill's going to that, but because I was talking, I wasn't paying attention. I didn't put it back. Yeah, okay. I just talked about how. Oh, Monique. Monique's making comments over there being funny. I've actually done that before. I do it when I'm listening to an audio book or not, because that's exactly what I'm doing. Yeah. I do exactly the then, obviously. Um, yeah, I was just normally I don't do it. Like I said, I have my little routine of how I set things up, and it has been an absolute long minute since I've done it, but, we are where we are. At least I know which one because it's actually the colour that, I mixed up this colour with, a slight maroon colour. So yeah. Anyway, I won't take long. It wasn't a lot. But still, it's just painful. I was looking at my videos the other day because we were talking about like views and stuff like that. And I was trying to explain to Brendan that while I don't get a lot of views per video overall on my channel, I get a decent amount of views, right? And because it goes on your whole channel, not just a video these days, it goes on what your audience is doing and stuff. And I was looking through it, and there's this roller that I got for diamond painting, and I have no flipping clue where it's gone. It's disappeared. It's definitely not in this house. Like I've since it's been missing, I've actually gone through, all the cupboards and all the diamond painting cupboards and everything like that. Cannot find it anywhere. And then I was looking through the videos, and it was there, and I said, see, I do own it. I've owned it because it's there in a thumbnail. I'm just going to have to buy. I've been reluctant to buy one because there was not my house is not messy or anything like that, but when you've got a lot of people living in your house, things get misplaced, or the kids might move it, or stuff like that, especially with craft stuff, right? And I have been in a situation in the past where I have misplaced something, and then I couldn't find it anywhere. So I've gone, oh, bugger it, I'll just buy another one. And then the moment that the other one turns up, then I find the original one I was looking for. And it's just like, I don't want to do that again. Like, it's just wasting money. Like, I did that the other week, not too long ago, with the yarn. I needed to cake up a skein of yarn. And I could not find anywhere the apparatus that I needed, right? I found the umbrella that you do where you put the skein over it, and I couldn't find it anyway. It had fallen down behind my wall of yarn, and it wasn't until a week later that I was pulling out all the coloured yarn because I've got a project in mind, and and here it was. And I had just picked up the other one I had just purchased another one from Spotlight and did a click and collect, and I picked it up, I think it was the day before maybe, on that. So it had been a couple of days since I ordered it and gone and picked it up and whatnot. So anyway, and then I found the other one, and I said to Savannah, I was like, here you go, you've got a yarn, because she does knitting and crocheting and stuff like that. So I'm like, here you go, this is for you. She goes, why? I said, because I just bought another one because I couldn't find this one, and then I moved the yarn and it had fallen down behind the cupboard, and that's why I couldn't find it. She's like, oh yeah. I said, but I'm keeping the new one, you can have this one. The second-hand one on that. And I'm like, and that's why I'm a bit reluctant to buy this roller. I mean, they're not dear. I got them off AliExpress because I get a lot of my tools off AliExpress, and it wasn't expensive, but it's just the principle of it. Like, I know it's here somewhere, I just can't find it, and I'm like, it's not behind any of the cupboards because I actually pulled all the cupboards out. Like, I did a massive cleanup because it's been missing for quite some time. But I've also got to the point now that I really need to get one because I can't keep using this one. It's wood, and it works. But this is for a seam presser for patchworking, not for diamond painting. It does the same thing, but it's a little, that's more expensive to replace than the diamond painting one because it's just a rubber roller, and they're like, I think they were like $3 or something on AliExpress. I'm just being ridiculous by not buying it. But yeah, anyway. And now it's sort of annoying me even more because I seen it. I know it's here because I used it in a thumbnail on that. So it's got to be here somewhere. It's just driving me crazy. So yeah. At least it's in the right color this time. I don't know if you'll be able to see it. No, you can't. Oh, you can slightly see it. See how there's different colors in there? I pulled that out because I've actually got to do the letters, but I'm going to have to single place because I kind of have to the less I have to sort out, the better, right? So I might as well get them down. And then that way I can have less to sort through. Well, they're all the same color, so I can take them and put them on. I do have the 3s out. Where is that? I'll use this instead, I think. I'm going to put the 3s away so I don't do it again. Silly. Oh, wrong one. Thought that felt a little bit over. I'm just going to have to single place for a bit. Luckily, there's not much left of this maroon color. So that's not too bad. Let's go with this one. I think that might be a bit better. A bit quicker. That one's a little bit fatter on the tip of it, so you can see the difference in the tip. This one's a little bit finer, so it's going to be this one here is a little bit finer than this one. This is like a aftermarket one, whereas this is just a tip that is out of a regular pen that comes with it. So it's a little bit more narrow and it's not picking up the drills next to it, so I can actually single place a little bit better with this one. So yeah, that's why I'm doing that, because it's my other piece, the other tool is actually picking up the opposite, the other color that's in here if it's beside it. So this is just a little bit easier to pick up. Sorry, I forgot the timer was on. Makes sense to to sort it out this way, right? At least it's gonna be a bit easier when I, get to it. There's still a lot more in there, but if I get all the maroon ones out of this little tray, then I can put the brown ones back into another tray pot and, not have so many to sort through. Neighbours home. This is the radio so loud. All right, we are going to be muting in about 8 minutes' time because I'm going to have to go back over to BookTube. And but we will be back. Obviously, the timer will be ticking down, and we'll have our mics muted. But you can leave a comment as we're going through. At least they weren't super close in colour, like you can actually see the maroon ones because they're red-based browns. So it makes it a lot easier. I can't believe I've done that. I'm probably going to have to lift these top pages up. Lil says, I'm heading off to uni, but I'll leave you up for the watch time on the TV while I'm gone. Thank you, darling. I appreciate it. You have a great day. And we will see you again tomorrow because I'll probably be finished by the time you get back from uni. But yeah, we'll see you again tomorrow for some more diamond painting and booktubing and all the rest of it. So yeah. Oh, excuse me. We have our tweezers there. They're getting less and less. Lucky there was all of these that had to be done. Otherwise, I'd be just sitting there picking stuff out. Oh, dear me. It's quite funny. You see these diamond painting ads all over like Facebook and Instagram and all the rest of it. And you see them and they're placing the drills with the tweezers I and I was watching one, one popped up on my, Facebook feed yesterday, and I was looking at it, I'm like, "It's not even them placing it, it's actually been done with AI," because it wasn't even touching the drills, that I'm like, "God, everything has just been everything is being infiltrated," that I mean, I don't care that it's AI, but it was just like so many people would see that and then try to my point is so many people would see that and then try and do it with the tweezers, and it doesn't work. Like it works for picking them off, but for actually placing the drills, oh, that's tedious. I know. I mean, it can be done, but still, that's really tedious. Picked up a brown one. Where'd they go? I couldn't imagine doing this with tweezers. No way. All right, I am going to be back in just a sec. I'm just going to get some blue tack because this wax is. I cannot find that putty anywhere, which is just essentially blue tack. But oh, maybe I've got none left. Oh, there's a little bit in the bottom. Doesn't want to come out though. It's so weird because it was here on the first day that I was doing it, and now it's not. And I'm like, how is that even? It's so cold here that it doesn't even want to get flexible and come off. So it's there we go. Got it off. Get through that. And yeah, so it's that cold here. I need to warm it up a little bit. So that's all the putty is, and a lot of places they make it, and they put like essential oils in it, and it's smelly. So, yeah, on that, but it lasts forever. Like, and then I'm just going to put it through and amongst some paper. And it's just release paper. So it's like what you pull off the stickers. And then I've got it in amongst the paper. And then I can just peel it back. And then I just rolled it out with that roller, and then I've got my own little putty. And then I've just got this little putty that I can put into the end of my diamond painting tip. Some people use glue dots too. You can use glue dots, so you can see that it's in the tip. And now that'll just, I can just go in and pick it up. It actually lasts longer than I like using the wax for multi-placing tips. I don't like the putty. But for single placing, the putty is really good because it sticks so well. All right, we're going to set the timer up, and we're going to head over to BookTube. To stage, and I'm going to change that to 90 minutes. And I will see you. All right. We're back. All right. I timed that well. So, is that time counting down? Yes. Counting down. Good job. I did my job. All right. I can take these headphones off. And they're off. Awesome. All right. I'm making good progress today. I'm pretty happy with the progress I've made. So, I did nearly all of this area here. I've just got this little bit down. I'm going to need a nap for sure after this. So yeah, it hasn't been too bad. It hasn't been too bad. I actually got to listen to some of my book in the last one. So yeah, and I'm pretty happy with that. But evidently, this will, like when I finish up with booktube, I'll probably do a little bit more over here and then finish up here. I'll see how I go on that. I may just finish up at the same time on that because I do have to do some washing and dishes and all that sort of stuff, but I haven't been able to do that today. But I am going to get this section finished. I should get that done in the next hour, which is good. So I'm happy about that. I knew today was going to be a tough one. Tomorrow is going to be a bit easier because I'm just going to be on this view and I'm just going to have the timer how it is, and I'm just going to do regular sprints tomorrow. But I'm going to stream from booktube as well. So yeah, on that, and this will go, and it'll go to it'll also go to Twitch as well, which is good. And I'll get it all. I will manage to get it done. Next Tuesday will be a lot easier because I can just drop in and out because it'll be on someone else's channel and whatnot. So yeah, I need to get this finished, and that's why I'm doing it. On that, I have had 600 mils of hydrate, so. And now I'm starting on my water. And whatnot. So yeah. All right. Now, I managed to separate all the drills too. I accidentally mixed some drills together and I managed to sort them all out. So that's why I've ended up going up in this area, because it was the color that I needed up in this area. So I'm so glad that I got that sorted out. I was kicking myself when I'd done it. I don't know if anybody noticed my face change when I was on sprints because we were in the middle of the discussion. And I'm like, oh, crap. As we were chit-chatting away. And I'm like, oh, I can't believe I've done that. But it's all sorted now, which is good. I'm happy about that. It's so bizarre watching the two timers and trying to get it to where I need it so I can talk over here. It was not happening at all. My eyes are starting to sort of get a bit sore, so I've got my magnifiers on, so I can't really so I don't want them to get too sore. But yeah, I definitely need a nap, that's for sure. I'll be having an early night tonight. Yeah, today was always going to be a bit of a tricky one because of the discussion. Had it just been sprints, it probably would have been a bit easier and whatnot. And it makes it hard to also read the book that I'm supposed to be, which is making it hard for everybody that's talking about it on screen. So, yeah. But I think I've done well. I think I have done okay. Chrissy comes in and says, oh, you're not chatting. No, I'm not chatting yet. So yeah, I will get a fair bit of reading done tomorrow. I'm really enjoying what I'm reading this YA book at the moment. It's by Randy Goodwin. It's called The Witchfinder's Sacrifice. But the book one was The Witchfinder's Serpent, and it's it is YA, but it's older YA, like bordering on new adult, I guess. But yeah, it's such a good little series. I actually really enjoy it. There's a lot of action in it. There's a lot of moving bits and pieces of history and all that sort of stuff, and we've got a witch finder that was part of the execution of witches and all the rest of it, but ended up making a deal with a demon, and he now possesses powers, and he's ended up like he's so dead set against the witches and stuff like that, but he's actually now the villain of the story because, well, I mean, which I always find witchfinders should be always part of the villain story. So it's actually a really good book. I'm really enjoying it right now. So I'm just winding this up a bit because it's sort of in my way. And I don't know if that's going to work either. That's not going to work either. All right, I'm just trying to get it to sit right. Anyway, that might be better. There we go. So yeah, I've just sort of learnt that how he made the deal, like what he had to give up, and all that sort of stuff. And yeah, and there's shapeshifters in it. There's demonic creatures. Like it's a really good book. I mean, it's just a shame it's only 2 because they could probably, go and it's just a good story to listen to while you're doing some craft or whatever. So yeah. I'm actually surprised how quick I'm getting this done. Like, considering I'm not 100% focusing on it, and I'm just, like I'm talking while I'm doing it, which always slows you down. But it is actually going together pretty quickly. And this section over here, that's off just down in this corner here, I had to fix all that yesterday with some glue. I haven't checked it today. So I'm going to check that in a bit and just to make sure that all the glue is where it needs to be. If I need to add some more. It dries pretty quickly though. Like it was dry probably within 10 minutes of me putting it on yesterday. But I've left it overnight to just make sure it's completely dry. So yeah, I'm glad that I ended up buying that like I didn't think some of the cheaper ones that I've got, like from fan sales and everything, they're good, but sometimes you might get one that's just a little bit how you're going. And yeah, so that's why I ended up getting some. And I had I didn't actually pay for that because I had purchased off Diamond Art Club, and they have like a loyalty points thing. There's sometimes you can get stuff for, like, if you got enough points, you can get stuff for a discounted price. I can't remember whether I got it completely for free or whether I only paid like a couple of bucks for it. And it's not a couple of bucks at full price, right? So, but yeah, I'm so glad that I ended up deciding to buy it because it's actually worked out really well, because I've actually fixed a couple of my other charts as well that weren't, like, they were tacky, but they weren't as tacky as they possibly could have been. And so, yeah, I've been able to add just in the parts where it's not sticking very well, I've been able to add a little bit of the adhesive, and then I can continue on with it. But I tend to always, it dries pretty quickly, but I tend to always leave it for a bit longer because I just want to make sure that it's completely tacky. So I can get these down. All right, so that's that number done. I will not be mixing them up again. So yeah, it is looking very cold out there today. You know, when you look at the sky and you can see it's cold, like, what is it? It's got to 21. It's still pretty cool for this area, but it actually looks cold outside. I can't believe it. It spins me out because I normally turn it off by now. That, so yeah, I've got it right at my legs and whatnot. Oh, I forgot to take the timer off. Let me remove that. So yeah, Sorry about that. I might actually just pause that. Okay, so I can now close out. So I just got an email I've got to send. And when it's cold, my nose drives me mental. I just constantly sniffle it and all the things. I try not to do it on camera, but sometimes it's just inevitable. All right, now where's my little key? 42. There's a bit of a breeze outside too. I can feel it every now and again. I can feel a cool breeze coming through. Because this is not exactly a sealed, like it's got drafts and stuff that come through from the floorboards. I think I need some more wax in this because it's not picking them up good. I have to send Savannah down to get her pumpkin and stuff today. I'll give her or I'll duck down on the way over to Brendan's because she wants me to make pumpkin soup, and I'm going to do that tomorrow. Just going to get the old slow cooker out and get that sorted. And she'll have it for a couple of days worth of lunches too if she wanted to, or for dinners. It's not going to be as good as if I made it during harvest season, but it'll still be all right because the pumpkins will be pumpkins that have been in cold storage, not freshly off the farm, because generally I get them freshly off the farm around the corner here. And because she wasn't here and it was just me, I didn't make any this year because it's only her and I that eat it. And that's a lot of, like, you get a pumpkin, it's a lot of pumpkin soup, and you can only eat so much pumpkin soup before you turn into a pumpkin, right? It's been a quiet day on the old tubes today. Not long now till the next Practical Magic movie comes out. I'm excited. Can't wait. over this. Not so much. But she also didn't go to school looking real pasty either. Like she looked okay. Like she didn't look sick, which was good. So I can't believe that you're getting snow and sleet. You don't normally get that where you are in Wellington. I thought there was a lot of places in New Zealand that snowed, but I've never been there, so I don't know exactly like what sort of elevation you're at and stuff for Wellington. I've never even seen snow in my life. Tried to see some while I was in the UK. Did not see any while I was in the UK. I was disappointed. But oh well, you get that. No, Wellington is too close to the sea to get snow. It's mostly down South Island in the middle of the North Island. Oh, okay. When I say snow, it's more like sleet. It's not touching the ground either. So I don't know if we can count it, but Wellingtons definitely are. That's fair enough. It's the same. We've had snow here in Kingaroy. It just never reached the ground. You could actually see it. Like when you looked up to the clouds, you could actually see it that it was falling. And the only reason I knew it that was happening is because I'd seen that happen before. And then it made the news that night. The kids didn't believe me, and I said, "Oh, it's snowing," and they're like, "No, it's not." And I'm like, "Up there it is." And then you could see, like, you know, when you look off into the distance, you see rain. Well, you can also see snow in a similar fashion, different but similar. And it was really cold that day too. But it was just it was too warm down here, so it didn't make it to here, and then it just ended up being like sleet, right? And yeah, and then it made it to the news, and I'm like, "See, I told you." And they're like, how did you know? And I'm like, well, weather. I'm a bit of a weather geek. So I do like a bit of weather. I fell in love with weather when I was at school. We had a section in year 8 where we were looking at weather patterns and all that sort of stuff. And at the time, my dad worked at Channel 10, and we had an assignment, and we had to almost do like a weather forecast. And so I spoke to my dad, and he was working at Channel 10, and he went and seen the weather guy, and they printed off for me a heap of the satellite imagery and all that sort of stuff of the weather from different parts. And so I put that into my assignment. I was like, we had to do like a poster assignment for year 8. So so I had all those, and I got into, after that class, I actually got a lot interested in weather, but I'm more in like looking at weather not from what the weatherman tells me, but from what I can notice in nature is happening. Like when the change of season, like I know when the change of seasons come in my environment and all that sort of stuff. I know if rain's coming by different birds and animals and all that sort of stuff. So it's a lot of, I guess, Aboriginal methods of, like if you see scales in the sky and stuff like that. So when you look at the cloud looks really patchy, but it's continuous and it looks like fish scales, generally means that rain's coming. And I like often I'll stand there and it'll be a bright sunny day. I'll look up and go, oh, rain's coming in a couple of days. And people just look at me as if I'm a weirdo. Because like it's stinking hot and sunny and but I've always been interested in that. And like even the girls know, like they've heard me over the years say things and whatnot, and they sort of start to pay attention and as they got older, and they're getting better at it. But it's just, what the farmers used to use or the Aboriginals used as well. I guess that's where the farmers learn it from. I'm not out in nature as much these days, but I'm hoping over the summer break I'll get a little bit tuned back in again. All right, look at that. Almost got that done. I'm going to get this whole set. I reckon I'll get this section done before we finish up today on BookTube. I will put us to a little mini quiet sound when we go back, just so I can wrap up for the BookTube side of things. All right. H. It's good that ears are all keeping me company. I was going to ask you something, but right now I forgot. Christina. Oh, that's funny. I'm sure it'll come back to you at 2 o'clock in the morning. Oh, that's funny. So as the canvas heats up, like the light sometimes makes the glue warm up a bit, and like even though it's like it's cool to touch, there's a slight warmth to it. So as the day progresses, it becomes easier to move the drills and whatnot. I'm sort of dreading turning the canvas too, because everything's going to be upside down. I feel like I'm probably going to slow down a bit because I'll feel like that I'm going to make a mistake. My eyes are starting to get a bit sore. Get that off too. Get off. But it's, when I look at it, it looks just like a hot mess. But when I look at it on the video, I can see what the canvas is sort of doing. Like I can see the texture to it. Like they're looking like a little bit of a spiral and stuff. So yeah, but it's so weird. Like when I look at it any other way, it just looks like a hot mess. can't do last sprint on that computer, sorry. But however, I can come into this one and go in there. I can't reach my keyboard on the other one, so I'll have to go in this way and do it that way. Oh, that's seriously serious banners. I want to go to. Right, got that sorted. Tricky. I can't reach my computer that I'm booktubing on, so it makes it a bit tricky. Right, what we've got V. For some reason, I can't get my little Bluetooth keyboard to connect to it. So I've got to fiddle around with the settings, I think, and go in and see what's going on. Hopefully I'll get it sorted for next week, because it would make it easier if I had a little keyboard down here. So I've got a couple of little Bluetooth ones that I connect to different tablets and that, to make it a bit like, instead of buying the girls computers when they were in primary school, they could have their tablets, and then if they needed to do any typing or anything like that, they could just have that little keyboard on it. But they never used them anyway, so they're only cheap little ones that I got off eBay, so wasn't too bad. Right, there's no bees up there. Right, J is the one I'm looking for now, is the next symbol. 34. And then this section down here is done. I've just got this bit up here, which is good. That bell's going off heaps down at the school. Must have had an assembly or something. It is very windy out there, actually. I just can hear it. Sorry, didn't mean to swear then. I can hear it picking up. I really love these trays from Admiral Zest. They're so good. Like the square, especially for the square ones, they just sit so snugly in the little rails, so it makes it nice and easy to pick up the drills. Even the round ones are pretty good too. Like it works pretty well in them. The little sausage dogs are going off over the road. They crack me up, those dogs. They're so little, yet they think they are huge. I'm liking your purple placer. Thank you. I've got several of them. Purple's my favorite. So these ones are from Admiral Zest. These two. This one's from AliExpress. I think I've got other purple ones, but they're in the other room. Oh, there goes something. Something just fell. What fell? Yeah, so the other ones are in. I think I've got one more other one. And this one here is from Admiral Zest as well, but it glows in the dark. So all those little stars in there and moons glow in the dark. So yeah, but I broke it. So I use it for a single placer, but I broke it when I dropped it. So I've got to go and get another one. Well, they're not cheap because they come from the UK. And a friend of mine gave me the purple one as a birthday present, I think it was. The tray. And this one I got from AliExpress as well. This one's pretty good. I like it, the feel of it too. Pretty cheap, but does the trick. So I like about diamond painting, like it's not super expensive. It's only when you start buying from custom shops and that it starts to get super expensive. So it's not cost prohibitive for everybody. Like if you buy on places like AliExpress or eBay or somewhere like that, you can get it pretty cheap. Okay, I'm not going to lie, but the glow in the dark one looks like something else. What does it look like, Christina? What do you think it looks like? You don't want to share with us? You want to share with the class? All right. Oh, like a pipe type thingy. Yeah. I mean, I never use one. It does look a little bit weird. But yeah, I didn't know this was a glow in the dark one. And I walked through the house, and out of the corner of my eye, I'd seen something glowing. It scared the absolute crap out of me the first time that I seen it out of the corner of my eye. And I'm like, oh my God, it's my bloody. I'm like, what the hell is that? And then, of course, you know, I'm brave, and I went over and investigated. And I'm like, oh fuck hell, it's the freaking placer. So yeah, it was a little bit scary there for a moment. I wasn't entirely sure what the heck I was looking at. So yeah. But when I first started diamond painting, I'm like, oh, I'm not going to need all those things. And now I have all these tools, and like I got a heap of stuff off. How would you diamond paint in the dark? I don't know on that. I don't know why you'd need a glow in the dark one. That's why I was so taken aback by it, because I didn't know what the hell it was. I did not expect a glow in the dark placer. But yeah, like I never really, when I first started diamond painting, I never really got into the whole, like understood the point of getting all the fancy stuff, because like it comes with everything you need. And whatnot, but then I started to see really pretty stuff, and I'm like, oh, I understand now. But even still, like I don't have anywhere near the amount of stuff some people have got. Like I have my favorites, and I just stick with that. That's about it, right? Like this is what I've got, and this is what I'm going to use, and this is what I'm going to stick with. So yeah, that's sort of where I'm at with it. I mean, I'd like to replace this one because it's actually quite nice to use. But if I never replace it, I'm not going to be disappointed either. Like I can fit, like I probably could put in, oops, I just turned my light off. I probably could like put that in there, like, and then just like put some resin and just permanently fix it in there. But I don't know how that'd go. A glow in the dark pipe I could understand, yeah, right? Because that's like it's actually broken further down in, so I could probably sit it there, as I said, and then just like pour some resin over it, and it'd work. But I don't want to make a mess either. So yeah, there's that too. So yeah, all right, let's get this in. Probably going to go till 3 o'clock on here, depending how quick we wrap up. If we get close to 3 o'clock, I'll probably wrap up on both BookTube and here on that. But yeah, right now I'm thinking maybe about 3 o'clock. God, the plane sounds like it's going to drop out of the sky. I think I was going to see if you wanted to meet up after and chat. Yeah, we can. I'll finish both at the same time then. You had said something about doing a crafty thing in the crafty circle, and I was wondering what and when. I was going to do something for Mlock, do the Bridget cross, but I couldn't get the stuff here in my town. Like, they didn't have any of the stuff that I needed, so that's why I didn't end up doing it. So yeah, there was that. I was going to do it this weekend, not this weekend coming, the last weekend that just gone for the actual day, but I couldn't get the stuff, so I'll have to rejig that, I think, and have a think about it. But if you want to jump in back a house of yeah, you could, but I wanted to do an authentic one because I wanted to hang it up on in my house. So yeah, I was going to do an authentic one. Yeah, if you want to jump in back a house of BookTube one, the link's there on that. So yeah, I won't be able to stick around too long. I do have to go down to the supermarket and stuff though on that because I didn't do that yesterday. I was thinking about trying to do something every day or almost every day. Yeah, that's cool. I found a cool candle making things for both North and South. I have a Scott Cunningham book that has a lot of stuff that you can do. I think it's called Spellcrafts, actually, on that. Just excuse me for a sec. I've actually got to go to the loo. I'm sitting here going, why do I feel like I really have to go to the loo? I will be back in just a moment. All right, I am back. You need to go to bed soon too. Yeah, one is making molds from salt dough, and one is from an orange. Yeah, I've seen the orange ones. They're really good. I made them years and years ago. I got some beeswax and stuff like that. Really good, burn really well. I'll have to what I might do, Christina, is I might sit down with my books and see what I've got, and find some different crafts and all that sort of stuff, and I may just end up doing them on the channel, and that way people can come back to them if they want to, if they can't make it. Because there's a few different things that I've looked at over the years. I thought, oh, I should do that. I should do that. I should do that. I want to do that. And I haven't done that. So I think that, yeah. Yeah, that is the downside. But that's also what makes me more comfortable. Yeah, that's fair on that. Like some of the ones I think that people might be interested in would definitely, like some things I wouldn't record, but other things I would. Because I think people would benefit, like be able to come back to it if they want to. And like I can do it as a faceless thing because I can just have the camera set up and I can just record and then it's just there. And I can also, share to Discord at the same time as well. So just have Discord open. But yeah, but record it at the same time. Does that make sense? Wow, I cannot believe how much I've got done today. But they will I want to do some cooking ones too, but they will be all day ones, yeah. some of the things I make cook for a long time, but I do them in batches and freeze them. Yeah. Yeah, no, that's fair. I have a few recipes that I like that too. Take forever to cook, and then they're great for freezing. All right, I'm going to put us to a timer, and because we are about to come back on the booktube side of things. Actually, I will probably just change that to 10 minutes, maybe. I'll do the long break. All right, let me just add that to there. And then I'm just going to go here, go long break, and press start. And we may finish before that. So I will see you all in a little bit. I've just got to go back to booktube. right, we are back from BookTube sprints. They have finished. I can remove this now. So yeah, we are going to wrap up for the day, but I got a lot done today, which I'm really happy about. I finished all of this section up here that I pulled back, and I finished all of this section down here, which is good. So yeah, so we'll be back again tomorrow. Tomorrow we'll definitely be doing sprints. It'll be faceless on both here and also on BookTube. So I'm just going to be, I'll probably just do hour sprints and come back and chat a little bit, or maybe 45-minute sprints. We'll see how we go, how I'm feeling. And then we'll come in and chit chat for 15 minutes or so. And then we'll just do that throughout the day and whatnot. So yeah, and then on Thursday I'll be starting the live stream with A Stitch With Me. So I will get that all set up and all that sort of stuff as well, and then that way I can just be ready to go for that. But we made good progress today, so I think that I've got there's a little bit more to do up underneath. I've just got it hooked up at the moment, so let me just move some stuff. I've got things in the way just to hold it in place. So I think, yeah, I'm going to be going. So I've got all of this to do. There's, I don't think it's a bit, I'll just leave the camera where it is. So I've got 1, 2, 3, 4 of these little strips here, which are about 3 inches by 6 inches. So I've got 4 of those. And then I've got this section down here still part of the books to do. So I've got that corner of the globe to do, and then the globe's finished. So yeah, and then once I'm finished all of those, depending how this is sitting on this table, I may have to turn it, and then I'll be going working upside down on that. But yeah, I don't have a lot to do the other way, really. I've got 3, 4, 12 things to go that are rolled up at the moment still. So yeah, I'm pretty happy with the progress that we're making. We may get this finished by the end of the month, which will be, I'll be rapt if I do. Like, you have no idea how happy I'd be. And which means that I might be able to start get some of my smaller ones finished as well, which will be really good. So yeah, but that, as I said, that is it for me today. Have a wonderful day, everybody. Don't forget to hit that like button on the way out. And if you haven't already done so, please subscribe to the channel, and that way you're not going to miss out on any things at all. Monica's just gone, oh my God, I turned away for the afternoon and you've smashed out so much today. Yeah, I'm actually really surprised how much I've got done today, considering that I've been in 2 places at once. So yeah, but I'll be back again tomorrow. I'll be in for the full midweek sprints tomorrow, so I'll be here until 5 o'clock in the afternoon. So we should get another good session done. But that's it for me today. Have a wonderful day, everybody. And, of course, I will see you all again tomorrow. Bye. I hope you feel better too soon, Monica, and also your husband as well. But at least you've got company. So, yeah, anyway, thanks for being here today, and I'll see you all soon. Bye.